Hello? Is anyone out there? Do you remember I exist? I'm finally not sick. I'm still kind of sick. I didn't know the nose could produce so much fluid. I thought I was over it, and then it got a second wind. I missed streaming. I missed everybody. And also, I don't remember where we were at in the game. So you guys are gonna have to help me a little bit. I missed you too. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I have some stories to tell you. We'll yap a little bit, but I'm so excited to be streaming again. And when you guys told me last time that we might beat Outer Wilds today, although it might take me a bit of like catching up to remember where I was. Well, we'll look at the log, the ship log, and we'll remember. But I remember there was a way to get into the not Ash Twin, the other one. There was like a shortcut to get into the city, and we had found. I don't remember where it is, so maybe one of you guys remembers, hopefully. Hello, Mipple! Hello, Leaf Buds. I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry, everybody. I finally came back from my hiatus and immediately got sick. VTubers really do have to be, like, the frailest people. I am not helping the reputation of VTubers being very frail women. Anyway, I'm gonna have a sip of water. I'll be with you guys in a minute. Have I been to Japan? Yes, twice! Actually, I'm gonna go fill my water. Hang on. I'm gonna be AFK. Okay, water is filled. Bought tickets to your third trip, let's go! I love talking about it, I do! Because it was really, really fun. It was a really great experience each time. And have some fun stories that I like to tell. You're planning a trip now? Oh! Well, I'll give you what advice I can if you'd like. It's probably not too useful. Probably not any more useful than what you would just find online, but... Legends say when Maple visits Japan, the Fox tribe was in awe of her singing talent and dedicated a shrine to her. I'm not sure about that, but that's very cute. I did go to the Inari shrine that had like tons of fox statues. I did that both times I went because I loved it so much the first time I wanted to do it again. And you get to the very shrine, the shrine at the very top, and you make a wish at the temple. It's very peaceful, especially if you go early enough that there aren't too many people. And even when I went Like, it was very, very busy up until the halfway point. And then when it starts to get steep, there's like nobody. So if you want to go to Kyoto and do the Fushimi Inari Taisha walk, like the famous one with all the red torii, I do recommend going as early as you can to avoid crowds. However, if you're planning to go to the peak, there won't be too many people after a certain point. Because people get winded. And admittedly, it's pretty tough to make it up. To make it all the way up to the top. But there's like some little stations where you can buy water and sit for a minute. What city is that? Kyoto. But if you're staying in Osaka, Kyoto's only like an hour away by train. You don't even have to take the Shinkansen. There's a local train. So if you're staying in Osaka, you can see stuff in Kyoto. You can day trip it easy. Why are you gonna call me out like that, Salt? Hang on, let me pop over here. Hello! Hello! Hang on, I think my monitoring is a bit low. Check. There, that's better. Hello! Osaka and Tokyo are the most Western friendly. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of signage in English in both of them. Google Maps has everything. Like, Google Maps it's great, especially for the trains. Google Maps for the trains, like in some of those stations in Japan, some of those, especially in Tokyo, but even in Osaka, like Osaka Station is huge. There's so many platforms. So Google Maps will tell you, like, it'll tell you exactly which platform to get onto and everything. It'll be like platform 16 going this way, and all the signage is in English. Yeah. I would like to go to some, like, a little bit less touristy cities if I go again. But yeah, Tokyo and Osaka are very tourist friendly. Anyway, hi! Sorry. I wanna go back to Japan again sometime in the next couple of years. I don't know when. I'd like to go back. It'd be cool to go in the spring, or like for HoloFest or something, but I don't know. Maybe 2027 or something, I don't know. Sapporo was great. You went to Sapporo? Oh, I'd love to go to Sapporo. Winter Festival? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hokkaido. And I want to go to Fukuoka. And not just because there's a sister group of AKB48 there, but because, like, it's just a different vibe. Want to go for Golden Week? Oh, I think the thing with Golden Week is that it might actually be really, really busy because Japanese people are also on vacation. So, like, everything is probably going to be like extra busy because it's regular tourists and then Japanese people also, like, on doing domestic tourism. Sorry, I'm finally back from sick. You got me good, Amir, with Japan tourism talk. How much time per town would you recommend? As long as you can afford. There's so much to look at. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. You could easily do just a week in Tokyo and not, like, retread ground. But yeah, hi everybody. I was sick. I was on hiatus for most of the summer, and then I got sick. But I'm feeling bad now. I'm so sick. sick of being so sick and frail. Hopefully now through the end of the year should be smoother sailing. Now that maybe my immune system has beefed up a little bit. Oh, and I haven't yet, Remy. I haven't. I thank you for reminding me though. I'll make sure I do that later. But right, resubs. Thank you, Salt Wizard. Thank you very much. Tier 3. 3 years of tier 3. Thank you. Incredibly generous. Thank you very much for watching so long and also being so generous with tier 3. Thank you. And also thank you, Ryan, for continuing your sub. Thank you. Almost 2 years. That's crazy. I wonder if one day there's gonna be like 5-year subs, 10-year subs. Cause I'm gonna, even if I have to take breaks, even if I get sick, even if I have to take hiatuses, I want to do this forever. So maybe. Who knows? Gotta get some new badges. Yeah, I really, yeah. I have to make a very, very long list of everything I need to do. Let's see. Thank you, Ophil, for continuing your sub. Thank you very much. 11. Oh, almost a year. Thank you. Only 15 months away from the 5-year batch. Oh my god, it really... When you put it that way, that actually does feel really soon. What the heck? 15 months is gonna go by really quick based on this year. This year feels like it's flown by. Ah! I need to make new badges. But thank you, Ophil, and thank you, Mighty Pugma, for continuing your sub as well. 28 months, also very, very, very long time. Thank you so much, Mighty Pugma. Thank you, everybody. I am sorry that I have been all messed up for the better part of the second half of this year. But hopefully now my immune system is stronger. It is strengthened by adversity, I hope. 8 months till Anime North. That's so crazy when you put it that way. Oh my god. Guys, it's only like 2.5 months until the solstice. Ah! Ah! Oh, I have so much I want to do. But welcome to Spooky Space Tober. Because I didn't finish the space game, so we're doing Space Month Part 2. Are we gonna fight a moose again? I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not trying to be like coy. It's like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I genuinely don't know. I haven't planned it. I have a few ideas, like a few skits that I think would be fun, a few bits that I have, a few new songs I want to learn, but I haven't actually planned it out yet. Being a VTuber lowers your constitution by 50%. Valid theory, but I would guess that the correlation causation thing runs the other way. I think if you have a constitution debuff, I think, or rather, if you have a low constitution, you are more likely to become a VTuber. I think it runs the other. I think it's the other way around. I think VTubing has a natural appeal to indoor types who have weak immune systems. Oh, thank you, Amir. Thank you, Amir, for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. You have seen no fewer than 10 VTuber hospitalizations. Yeah, that tracks. And what about, oh god, we shouldn't even get started about chronic conditions. That's all of us. Everybody's got something. Oh, thank you, Noob Dylan! Thank you! Thank you very much for continuing your sub. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay. We are going to play Outer Wilds. I have taken my anti-nausea medicine. Oh! I remember the story I was gonna tell you guys. Maple is chronically cute! Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying I'm cute. That makes me happy. Maple diagnosed with chronic goober. True. Every birthday after 30. New health condition unlocked. It shows up like a Smash character intro. Being an artist is a chronic condition. Yeah, it's kind of like stacking layers of likelihoods, you know? It's like if you're an indoor person, if you're an artist, you know, you're gonna have wrist and back issues right there. Your posture's messed up. It's layers of stuff. Chronically online, yeah, I think so. A little too much. I've been trying to be less online, and I think it's been good for me. I've been trying to do more walking. I got 15,000 steps today. I went out and I did some errands, and I walked around because it was nice and cool and refreshing. Yeah. More gifted subs, oh my goodness. Thank you, Sykes. Thank you, Sykes, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous. Thank you. And thank you, Sykes, also for the gifted sub to Squidiborozu. Why did you give a sub to pregnant Adam Sandler? I don't know. That's a familiar name to me. No issue there. So many generous leaf buds. Oh, leaf buds are incredibly generous. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, thank you, Noair, for continuing your Prime sub with Prime. Thank you. Thank you. You'll walk outside more once it cools now. I have been so enjoying the leaves. I have been so enjoying the maple leaves, all the different trees, the oak trees, the walnut trees, the birch trees. I've been enjoying walking and just going to like parks and looking at the trees. It sounds so like such an old person thing to do. But, you know, I think there's something to it. I think I am at the age where I'm like, yep, there's something to it. Just going for a walk and looking at trees. Not listening to any music. It's good for the brain. Ventilates it. I think the thing is to it is that you are old. Yeah, it could be. I've always been told like, oh, like there's certain things you gain a taste for as you get older. And I think maybe going for aimless walks is one of them. Although oftentimes I'll still use like getting a coffee as like an excuse to leave the house, like to force myself. It's like, okay, I'm gonna walk like 10,000 steps, but at the end, I'm gonna get an Effie. Refuse to get a taste for prune juice. It'll happen. I never thought I would like tea, but here I am. I have teas I like. Never thought I'd be so into coffee, although I do, like, I don't drink black coffee. I drink like a little bit of coffee with my milk, you know? So I guess that doesn't really count. Yogurt, I was always told I would eventually like yogurt. I'm coming around on yogurt a little bit. Still haven't gotten a taste for alcohol. I think maybe that one isn't gonna happen for me. Maple's leaves? That would be a good mascot idea. Do you think it'd be a good mascot idea to have like a little leaf guy? Like he's shaped like a leaf and he's like a little guy? and maybe like the stem of the leaf is his tail? Like a little leaf buddy? A little guy? You have a ton of paperwork to do, so you drove to the coffee shop your college friends and I used to drink decades ago. The place has changed, but the coffee hasn't. Good memory. Ah, yeah. A good place. Oh. It's a lot of the places that I used to enjoy going to during my academy days have either closed or fell off. Like I went to one place recently that I used to love going to with some of my friends, and the impoopification of everything. It got to it. It's not the same. But some places are the same, and that's and that's something to treasure. Yeah, the famous Maple Winters mascot, Leaf Guy. The brain rot gases leave their head on walks. Yeah, it's very ventilating to get away from news cycles and Twitter feeds and this and that, and just look at pretty leaves and be like, wow, that's pretty. And the sun is shining through and it makes them really pretty and it's pretty. Foliage friend! I kind of like that. Foliage friend! I feel like if there was like if there was something called like a game called Leaf Bud, the subtitle would be Foliage Friend. John Leaf. It's a leaf? Yeah, it's a leaf. Leaf Bud's a leaf. If you flatten Leaf Bud out between 2 pages, he's shaped like a maple leaf. Because he has 3 points on the top of his head, and then he has two little nubbins, and if the little nubbins pointed up, he's a leaf. And then his tail is like, hang on. Maple leaf clip art. We're gonna play the game, don't worry. But I haven't talked to you guys in ages, so I want to yap a little. Okay, look. See? You see how it's a leaf? So there's like... I don't have anything to point with. Hang on, let me find a Leaf Bud face. I must have one somewhere. Leafbudface.png. Why do I have this? There we go. As Leaf Bud. Of course he's rounded and plushified, but he's got the 3 spikes on his head, and then the 2 little spikes for the arms, and then the 2 little spikes at the bottom, and then the tail. As Leaf Bud. It's Calcifer. You know, I don't dislike the Calcifer comparison, because oddly enough, for being leaves, Leaf Buds have an incredibly high affinity with fire. I really love that one Pokemon Infinite Fusion image where the custom Leaf Bud sprite is so cute, and he knows like Razor Leaf and Rollout because he's round, and then for some reason and the type is Grass Fairy, and then for some reason he knows Flamethrower. Oh, so cute. Yeah, I made him round it out because it's just cuter. It's just cuter. He could be all spiky. Like the very, very, very first Leaf Bud sketch that I made was leafier. Like he looked leafier. But over time, as I drew him more often, he became rounder and rounder because it's cute. And easier to draw too. Okay. Okay, I keep getting distracted from the story I wanted to tell you guys. French Vanilla killed my Xbox controller. So, I have spent my time being sick, binging K-dramas on Netflix and also Jane Austen movie adaptations. I think I've seen all the recent ones now. But I was playing Mega Bonk. I've unlocked all but one character, by the way. And I had my controller in my lap, and I got back from a walk, and I had my French Vanilla, and I was playing Mega Bonk, and and I goofed, and the French Vanilla cup went diagonally, and my controller got quite saturated. My poor controller that I've had for a couple of years now. Yeah, my controller got bonked. And I was panicking. I think some of you guys might have been in Discord when I was panicking. I was like, guys, how do I pry the back? How do I open up an Xbox controller to clean it out? So I was trying to pry the back panels off so I could access the screws. And I broke like all the nails on my right hand that I was so proud of growing out nicely. And I couldn't get either of them. Oh, tracking? Hello? 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 Oh. That's fine. I was gonna say I'm fine being a PNG tuber. Yeah, so I couldn't get the panels off in order to unscrew the casing and open it up and try to like clean it more thoroughly. So I just kind of put it on a like I tried with some paper towel to try to like absorb as much as I could. There was still French Vanilla coming out of the analog stick for a while. So I put it face down on a towel and just left it alone for a day. And then I turned it on the next day and it worked. But the buttons, the button clickiness was gone. They were all sticky and soft. And perhaps there is a way to fix it because it does function. So perhaps in the future, I didn't toss it because I might be able to open it up and clean it, and it can be like a backup controller. But I just ended up biting the bullet. I just bought a new one. So we can play Outer Wilds today. Is the controller or the French Vanilla the bigger loss? Well, they actually made it really good that day, and it was really delicious. And a tiny part of me did think like, man, that was like 2 sips of, that was like 2 gulps of French Vanilla that just got wasted. Because the consistency is not the best, and sometimes it tastes better than others. It would have to be disassembled and cleaned. Yeah, I need like a pry kit, like one of those iFixit pry kits or something. I couldn't get it open. I was trying to get my nails underneath the edge to try to like get, because it's like 2 covers on the backs where your fingers wrap around, and then those are supposed to come off, and then you can access the screws to like fully disassemble it. But I couldn't get those back pieces off, so yeah. But, you know, that could be a project to try to clean it up another time. I can't break it worse, yeah. I mean, I've told you guys in the past that one of my Joy-Cons, my original Switch Joy-Con, I shelled it and replaced the stick with a Halifax stick, and I replaced the buttons and the skin. So my Switch looks really cool. It's like a cyborg Switch, where one of the controllers, the right Joy-Con is original, and then the left one is like a cyborg transparent plastic awesome one. And I've also told you guys about how I repaired my mouse. Like, I opened it up and I replaced the wheel sensor. So, like, I'm not a stranger to opening up electronics and messing around with them a little bit. I actually really wish I knew how to do more of that kind of thing. Like, I wish I knew how to solder and stuff. Perhaps one day. But yeah, that's one of my stories of the last week. Yeah, the Halifax stick is really good actually, because the drifting was getting crazy. It was getting really bad. I put up with it as long as I could, but it got really severe eventually. Yeah, that was a fun project. Okay. Do you guys remember where we were in Outer Wild? And I don't think we can do it today because I haven't given you guys notice about it, but perhaps one of these days I think that we do need to spookify this room a little bit. Like, we need to add some pumpkins, some skeletons. Maybe we can rearrange things. Like, maybe Rosalina will have sold off the vehicles in her car lot, and we could put like a skeleton party or something. I think I'd like to edit this room a little bit to make it a little bit spookier. Maybe make add some orange somewhere. And I do want to try to play some kind of game that combines spooky and space. So I know that you guys gave me a bunch of good suggestions. And I really regret that I didn't realize the Steam sale ended. So I had loaded up my cart with some stuff I wanted to play this month, and then it's like, oh, time goes too fast, and it's over. Don't think you're ready for space horror. If I play anything space horror, it may very likely be a one-time stream, not a full playthrough. Spooky space, Alien Isolation. That's what everyone keeps saying. But also I've heard that game is like incredibly scary. Like really, really scary. Like I had to like what's the saying? I had to tap out on Five Nights at Freddy's. I couldn't beat Five Nights at Freddy's. System Shock. Yes, System Shock was a suggestion. System Shock was a suggestion, so I'm thinking about that. But I don't know how long it is. As long as it's not too long. Oh, I wasn't able to finish Amnesia: The Dark Descent either. Five Nights at Freddy's is pretty scary. I can't deal with jump scares. I can't deal with jump scares. Is the VOD on my YouTube? I don't remember. I can't deal with jump scares. Alien Isolation is easier than FNAF? Ooh. Okay, maybe. Amnesia is great, but very anxiety-inducing. I got to the part where there's the monster that starts being present and chasing you, and I gave up. I tapped out. I was done. I hate being chased. What do you think Alien Isolation is gonna be? Jump scares and chasing. Yeah, it would be rough, but I mean, content. Have I seen Little Nightmares? I know of it, but I don't actually know what the gameplay is like. RE4 would be amazing. The thing is, though, we're already quite a bit into October, so like even if I stream as much as possible for the foreseeable future, I don't want to start like, can I beat some of these games before the end of the month? Because I would like to try to prevent them from rolling over into November, because I have things I want to play in November. Like, we got to get back to Valkyria Chronicles. Resident Evil 1 HD Remake. Play as Jill on the easiest setting. It's the perfect baby horror game. That sounds good. Also, how long is Dark Souls? Because I feel like Dark Souls feels like Halloween-y. And I've had that in my back pocket for a while. Long? Really? I feel like that'd be perfect for the season, though. 60 hours? But Maple, your weakness is baby games. That's true. That's true. Depends on how good / bad you are at it. Well, I beat Elden Ring, and I beat the DLC of Elden Ring. But also, Elden Ring was the type of game where I could, like, run away, power up, and come back. I actually don't know. I've avoided watching Dark Souls to like, avoid being spoiled. So, I don't actually know how Dark Souls plays. 60 hours feels like a minimum, but you're a hardcore gamer. Well, we could bring back the long Saturday streams. Dark Souls is the same, but linear. How long did it take me to beat Elden Ring? A long time. I think all the VODs are on my YouTube channel. So, however many those are. It's a lot. Oh, that's true. I do enjoy reading lore. So that adds, like... So, like, streamer debuff plus reading item description. It's going to be a long playthrough. Elden Ring is easier. Yeah, I've heard that it's easier. If you think you're up for it, go for it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it because Dark Souls, that seems like October-y. Little Nightmares. The game follows a young girl named Six as she tries to escape the Maw, a mysterious and disturbing vessel inhabited by monstrous beings. That sounds Halloween-y. Players must use stealth and puzzle solving. Two of my weaknesses. I really enjoyed doing the stealth segments in Metroid Zero Mission by just running through them. I'm a master thief, after all. I'm the gray fox. I am one with the shadow by just running away from everything faster than they can get to me. Metroid Prime 2 or Fusion might count as horror. Oh, you guys are telling me Doom 3 counts as, like, spooky space. I don't know. It's unfortunate that a big chunk of October I was not able to stream, but there's still quite a lot of October to go, and I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can. So yeah. Doom 3 is loaded with jump scares. Those are gonna get me. Those are so gonna get me. The Gray Fox. Why, yes, that's me. A capital fellow, wouldn't you say? Were you trying to stick the Metroid timeline? Dread is great, but the last. Yeah, I think I might want to do, Is Kirby spooky? Is Kirby 64 a spooky game? Because I want to play that too. God, there's so many good games. Okay! I haven't said hi to everybody because I have been yapping because I haven't seen you guys in so long. I'm so happy to be back and my voice working and not having to blow my nose every couple of seconds. It's really, I don't know, it's good to, in a weird way, it's kind of good to get sick once in a while so you don't take for granted being healthy. Like, having a stuffed nose makes me so much more grateful when my nose is not stuffed. You know, it's like, oh, I can breathe. I can sleep breathing through my nose. I don't have to breathe out of my mouth. Oh! It makes you appreciate the little things. When you get sinusitis, you feel terrible for 2 weeks straight. Yeah, I don't know why, but like, I like a regular cold that'll work through like all the rest of my family, and they're all over it in 2 days. It gets me for 2 weeks. Well. Okay. Let's say hello to everybody. I will speedrun it, and then we will play a game. Is that recycled indoor air? I have been making a point of keeping my window open as much as possible. It's been really, really nice. Especially with the beautiful fall temperate weather where it's like outside is like comfy room temperature inside. So it's like equilibrium between inside and outside. Now it's starting to get a bit chilly again, so it's not as pleasant to keep the window open the whole time, but yeah. Maple is a bubble girl. I'm a VTuber! Comes with the territory, bro. Okay. Like I said, there's good class synergy between the VTuber class and like happening to have rolled low constitution. Okay. Hello too. Hello Sykes. Hello Surrybot. Hello Boothberry. Hello Jin. Hello Amir. Hello Atlantisaur. Hello Specialist. Hello Remy. Hello Real Book Blues. Hello Phil. Hello Casman. Hello hello Bunzel. Hello Sizzle. Hello Dorito Pope. Hello Beef. Hello Humility. Hello Salt Wizard. Hello Mighty Pogma. Hello Ryan. Hello Orange Crowbar Man. Hello Big Lyman. Hello Scooty. Hello Noir. Hello Nightbot. Hello Deacon. Hello Talon. Hello Freedom. Hello Wumbly Gwumbly. Hello Chinwilla. Hello Ed. Hello Dr. Hidaka. Hello Hector. Thank you everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for yapping with me. The helmet isn't for air, it's for your weak autoimmune. Am I a Quarian? Aw, man, it's too bad the Mass Effect games are so long, because that would be really fun. Just do like a week, and I just stream like 12 hours a day, and we just finish the whole Mass Effect trilogy. I would have to like almost 100% it, because I'm not letting anybody die. Like, you have to do all of the companion missions, because otherwise everybody dies. It's kind of spoilers, I guess. Well, that's logical. Okay. Maybe I am yapping too aggressively. Or maybe I'm still slightly sick. My voice is already feeling like a little yucky. You can let some companions die? No! No! Mm-mm. At the end of Mass Effect 2, you gotta do everything right. You can't let anybody die. Them's the rules. I really like the Mass Effect franchise. Okay. I've had the music playing on a YouTube video, and now I'm gonna have the actual game music. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Is the capture set up properly? Oh, I need my helmet. Where's my helmet? There we go. Does Tali need to live? If Tali and Garrus don't make it to the end, if either of them die, you have to restart your playthrough. Like, I'm sorry. How can you even continue? Like, seriously. Was supposed to remind you, shortcut to caves on Ash Twin is beside the cannon. Thank you! Oh my goodness. Okay, I was gonna ask exactly that, but thank you. I was gonna ask literally that. Okay, you guys are going to have to help me. Please be my memory. I just realized that this helmet has an antenna that has been overlapping the game this whole time, probably. Does that bother you guys? Now that I've noticed it, it's gonna bother me. Ah, well. The whole playthrough's been like that anyway, so whatever. I was supposed to remind you, you need to file your taxes! No, I got time. Not until next spring, I'm good. Fleeing from spoilers? No worries, Amir, thank you. It's made for winners. It is. And my voice still sucks, but I want to stream. I'm sick of not streaming. I want to stream. You remember the entire time. I am grateful. Hello. Okay, so let's go take a look. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, I think I might be getting the Valkyria Chronicles limited edition soon. Because I think I remember them saying it was going to ship around now. So maybe that'll come in like the next couple of weeks. That would be if it does, I want to unbox that on stream. The limited run Ragnite edition of Valkyria Chronicles. It comes with a Hans plushie. I waited like almost 2 years for it. I'm so excited. Okay. Carving a pumpkin? No, I've never. No, that's not true. I have carved a pumpkin before, but I don't know how I would carve a pumpkin. Could I carve a pumpkin on stream? Wait, does this show you where the quantum moon is at any given time? Or it's just kind of like chilling out on its own over here? I really do want to land on the sun station, but I wonder how many deaths it would take to do it. I think it would be tough because it'd be hard to show top down. Yeah, I'm working on my camera setup. I'm putting some research into oil painting without toxic products. And yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry that you have to hear me clearing my throat constantly. Rumor mode. Okay. Toxic paint is what makes it taste good? No, well, the paint isn't really the toxic part unless the pigment is like a toxic pigment, but I want to get away from using like mineral spirits and go to like solvent-free painting. The only reason I can't start like start using like water mixable oils is because like I have quite a lot of oil paint, so it'd be quite wasteful to not use any of it. So I'm gonna just use like safflower oil. Anyway, there's a Lego pumpkin set. I wonder what the Lego Christmas sets are gonna be this year. Okay, I gotta remember the control scheme. Okay. Wait, we still didn't find the high energy lab? Oh, that's right, it was on Ash Twin and we didn't get to it yet. We still haven't found the quantum moon, but I remember something about there being a shrine on the north of the quantum moon. So, not entirely sure what to do there. The Christmas sets have been revealed? I have to go look at that after stream. Ah! Thank you, Alpha Omega! Thank you very much for continuing your sub. Thank you. Thank you. Quantum signal in Giant's Deep. Somewhere on Giant's Deep? But did I not find that? I thought I did everything on Giant's Deep. Wandering Rock. Lakebed Cave. Oh, I haven't done Lakebed Cave because it was full. It was full of sand at the time. High Energy Lab. Where was that again? It's in... yeah, okay. This is also something that we couldn't get to because it got sandy. So... Black Hole Forge. I went to the Black Hole Forge, but I think I missed reading something. Because, like, look, I think I have almost everything. I must have missed, like, one little thing. Anglerfish fossil. I don't even think I need this because I ended up doing everything in Dark Bramble without finding out. Like, there was something that I was supposed to learn to, like, avoid the anglerfish or something, but I ended up being able to do it without it, so... Escape Pod 3... Oh wait, maybe I didn't do everything in Dark Bramble because there's one in there. Maybe I didn't do everything. You put some spooky game recommendations? Oh, thank you. I know there's also some space game recommendations, but there's only so many hours in the month of October, unfortunately. Many know I went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location, which is where the Eye of the Universe is. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Wait, it must be on the moon's north... Do you mean Adelrock moon? They built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. I feel like this is like the solution to... This is like... Perhaps what I have to do is like get to Sun Station and then Sun Station to Quantum Moon and then Quantum Moon to the Ash Twin project or something. Like I feel like there's some chain, like the grand finale is gonna be a chain of getting to all of the fancy ones. Been watching another streamer play this, so your memory is mixed up. Well, that's okay. Well, I have my ship log, thankfully. So, what I haven't found yet is some stuff on Ash Twin, because last time we finally found the Sunless City, and then it started to fill with sand. So we kind of got like, we couldn't finish exploring there. Apparently, there was a giant steep quantum signal I didn't find, even though we did go to the core. We went to the planet core. And apparently there's something in an escape pod in Dark Bramble that I missed, but it's coming back to me now. Grab. Okay, first off, immediately, we're going to Ash Twin. Or the other one, whichever one it is. Oh, and I took my anti-nausea medicine, by the way. Wait, no, not Ash Twin. Ember Twin. That's the one we're going to. The brain is braiding. I remember you guys told me last time that this might be the last stream of this game. And if that is true... Is it just me or does the sun look really small? Or is that just like a trick of perspective? Where's the cannon? Where's the cannon? Huh? That's not the cannon. The gravity cannon. Where's the gravity cannon? That's the landmark. Wait, what's that? Have I seen that before? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's in shadow. That's why I didn't see it. Yosha. A pretty smooth landing for being away from the game for so long. If I do say so myself. Okay, where was the shortcut? Please help me. Where was the shortcut? It's somewhere around here, right? I'm gonna pause because every second counts. The rock opposite the slant of the cannon. Aha! Thank you! Thank you! Whee! Thank you very much. Oh, that's right, the spooky ghosts. I remember this. Okay. It's coming back to me. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! We're okay. We're okay. Do I remember how to use my signal scope? I do. Get over there. That'd be pretty funny if I died, like, immediately. Okay, so we have to go to the high power lab. Oh! I remember this. Okay, okay. Anglerfish, stepping stone, high energy lab. Is this it? Oh, maybe that's the way up? No! This music is so pretty, it must mean that I'm finding something important! Time to meditate? Why? Do you think I'm gonna die in here? Why can't I just wait out? Or do you think I should meditate and come back? Is it better to meditate and come back or to wait? Sand only goes up. I thought it goes back. I thought it goes and then it goes away. I thought that's like one full cycle. No? It does in lore. Oh, but in practice it doesn't. Okay. See, this is the problem with me enjoying my lore. It goes up and down historically. Okay. You know, I saw this Kurzgesagt video about like how if brains were uploaded into computers and then the computer, like, did that shoot off a different direction last time? I thought other times it's shot that way. But they were like, the video was like it was like if we could upload brains into computers and then super cool them to like, so then like use the power of a few suns as batteries, then hypothetically we could power those brain computers forever and like live through the heat death of the universe. And that made me think of Outer Wilds. No, that one. We're not going to the sun. We're going to Ember Twin as fast as possible. I said the name correctly? Yeah, I'm a fan of that channel. I have been for a long time. The animations are very, very pretty. I can't help but think, but like, wow, that would have been cool to have been shown during class. I feel like that's like a new Bill Nye, the science guy. Like, a lot of the videos seem like they're tailored to a younger audience. And I think that's good. It's over here! It's over here! It's over here! It's over here! Oh. Okay, I'm in my spacesuit. Let's go! Oh, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Time is of the essence. The death of the universe isn't for 1 trillion years or so. We can leave that solved. Well, that was... Ah! Well, that was the concept of the video. Of like, is it possible for a civilization to survive the heat death of the universe? Hypothetically, how could it be done? That was the point of the video. They have some videos that are like hypotheticals. Like what life could hypothetically be like in a certain environment. Ah! It's just a little broken bone. It's fine. High energy lab. Go. No, go, 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 go. I'm sorry, I will catch up with chat after we get to the high energy lab. Sorry, everybody. Time is of the essence. Dawn does your head! I looked over there! Oh my god. It's over. Oh, it's not over! Why? This is so mean. This is so unnecessarily mean. I need some water. Hello, Kyuzo. You might be able to wait it out. But at that point, the path might fill. Unless maybe that's the point. Maybe I'm supposed to wait. Maybe I'm supposed to wait. Incoming crunch. You guys might get to enjoy another bone crunch sound in the very, very near future. Oh, the controller goes nuts if you do this. The controller vibration. What do you mean? The ultimate enemy of space exploration. Cactus. That's so frustrating. I'm so mad. So the only way to get through there is to wait. Confirmed you do wait. Okay. I guess I learned that the hard way, but I do appreciate the confirmation. Well, at least I got there early enough to get to that part. You have to get there fast and then wait. Yeah, it felt like you have to get there fast, so you should have to get there fast the whole time, but they force you to slow down. Come on. Come on. Hello, Alejandro! Oh! Oh! Good. For a second, I was afraid that I didn't have my space suit on. Okay, let's try not to break my legs this time. Or get the suit punctured. Neither of either of those things will happen. There we go. I always think the location of the shortcut looks like a like a big stone butt. I didn't notice that, but perhaps. Whee! I guess I just go all the way down. Third time's a charm? Might as well look around a little bit. Cause I'm stuck here now for like the next minute or two. Hello, Toloda! Declare that the buds will wage war with the cactus. A rival plant. I guess that would be a problem for real astronauts, wouldn't it? Although I imagine they probably have like some kind of self-sealing type of material, you know? Like those linoleum, are they linoleum? Whatever they're made of, those cutting mats that you can get, like hobby cutting mats, where you slice them, but then they like kind of remerge. Maybe, is that what spacesuits are made of? They should be made of something like that. I'm sure NASA's got all sorts of crazy tech. Okay, you know what? I might as well take the opportunity to scroll up in chat for a minute. If you condense all the information about your thoughts and personality into a single file, you could potentially survive forever through file transfers. Funny to think about uploading brains in computers. In one of your course textbooks, it said something under the lines that many web resources only have a lifespan of 2 years. Oh, no. You see, you gotta be a data hoarder. But yeah, the heat death of the universe isn't for 1 trillion years, but that was the point. It's like, it'll take 1 trillion years to, like, do this plan. Because the cooling has to happen at a very, very, very slow pace. It was an interesting video. And like there would be robots that would like watch over all the computers. I think they just use really durable materials that don't rip. Unlike my spacesuit, which is apparently made of, like... What's a really weak fabric? Chiffon? Felt? Felt can be pretty sturdy if it's like thick felt. But thin craft, like dollar store craft felt is pretty thin, yeah. Old socks. I mean, my spaceship is made of wood. So... Yeah, look, my spacesuit is just like cargo pants. I got my spacesuit at like Mark's Work Warehouse or something. You could use smart materials that knit themselves back together. We just have to discover and invent them. I'm sure there's lots of cool stuff like that. It's cargo pants and a brown jacket. Awful lot of faith has to be placed in thinking a piece of human tech could transfer you into a robot and not just an AI copy. Yeah, I'm pretty firmly in the camp that, like, if you were to be cloned or like your brain uploaded, it's making a copy. And to everybody else, it would seem like it's you, but the consciousness of the original individual will have ended. Go! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The tiniest little bit? What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been following the thing. I've been following the tube. What? If the copy is indistinguishable from the original, how do you prove which one is the real you? You don't. You can't. The copy would also think it's the real thing. It'd be like, "Whoa, I really did transfer." Like it's a strange thing to think about. I gotta think about what to do here. Oh! Wow, they're really making you run here. No! Oh my god, it's a maze. It's a maze. That's cruel. Did I make it? Did I make it? Ooh, this is new. Aha. Oh. Music means good discovery. I gotta hurry because this is probably gonna fill up. Remove warp. Warp cores. Warp cores. Oh, this could be big. I'm so anxious. I'm so anxious to... Oh, hello. To do with anything here because time is ticking. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. Ramier and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. This room won't fill with sand, right? Like, I have time to explore here? They wouldn't do that to us, right? Right? Like, that'd be mean of the devs to do. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. Why would you want to strengthen the effect? To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Ramier and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed! Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi saw it! Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything! What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Of note, Ramier, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. How about don't mess with things? How about don't? Oh! Symbols that mean things. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute-long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Wait. Isn't each loop 22 minutes? Ramier and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Ramier, so I believe it's you who's error form. Such nerds. Cute. Yeah, so I guess they did find enough energy by, I guess that's what the sun station does. And that's why everyone was like, no, don't mess up time by building the sun station and making things, and breaking time and making things go 22 minutes in the future. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on Whitehole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant Steep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. Hello, Venom! Didn't they call the sun station repugnant? Yeah, probably because I guess it was designed to create so much energy. Like, the sun station was probably used to harvest energy from the sun And in order to get enough energy to do the 22 minutes. And the fact that I keep going back in time 22 minutes is definitely, like, related. Because each loop, you guys once said each loop was roughly 20 minutes. Because I have a hard time with sense of time, and I never timed it, actually. But it feels like each loop is about 20 minutes, like, based on my sense of time. And what you guys said. You guys, I think someone had said roughly 20 minutes. So yeah, it probably is that every 22 minutes, the sun explodes. Meaning that every time I'm getting sent 22 minutes, I'm arriving somewhere 20... Wait, okay, wait. When someone goes somewhere, they arrive 22 minutes earlier. So what that means is that every loop... Huh? But I die in so many... Because I'm thinking, like, that means that every time I loop back, I got warped. Each time I got warped back. I got warped somewhere, and then by being warped, I got sent back. But how am I getting warped if I'm dying? Like, how am I warping when I attempt to land on the sun? Assuming their time machine creation is the cause of the sun exploding. Yeah. That would probably be why they were upset about the sun station. Because some of them were like, we're going to science as hard as we possibly can without wondering about the consequences. Oh. Isn't it just your memories that are stored? Wait, that's right, because the memory... Wait. The memories get... It's the memories that get warped. That's right, I forgot about that part. That it's not the physical body that's getting changed. So, the Ash Twin Project continually warps the memories back. By 22 minutes. Why did they choose 22 minutes, though? What was the point? Is it arbitrary? I'm sure it's not arbitrary. But yeah, I have a feeling that this is the result of science going too far. Wait a minute. If each of these resembles the place that they're from, wouldn't this one be the sun station? Can I warp to the sun station from here? Oh, I was thinking maybe it would light up and show me which one it was. It would light up and show me. Oh! 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 Ooh, that was a cool sound effect. Does it not make a difference? Maybe this is just... Over there. I feel so much pressure. Can you see it coming out before it enters? No. It comes out after it enters. Is there not enough power? That's why? It's indistinguishable right now because there isn't enough power? Good night, Scribbles! And hello, Neon Sky! Wait, what am I doing? There's a switch? Oh, I sure hear send! I missed a switch? I did! Power! Oh! That's so cool. I wonder on a technical level how they accomplished that. Like, from a programming point of view, how they did that. Relativity? That's really relativity? I don't know enough about physics. Okay. So what we have learned is that there's a warp spire on the sun station. We want to get to the sun station. I was excited for a second, thinking that those warp cores there meant like this was a place where I could set my location and go. If you threw something into that black hole but then interfered with its entry after it came out, you'd have two identical objects. Well, that kind of happened with Dark Bramble, remember? Because I put the probe through there and it duplicated the signal. That happened with the Dark Bramble. What happens if you close the when there's two probes? Oh, I like your scientific thinking. Oh! What? It's on kazoo? Where's my kazoo? Of all the time for me not to know where my kazoo is. Where's my kazoo? Oh, there it is.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
What? What? Lord, what? Okay, guys, wait a minute. What did I just... What did... That was a secret ending? We stopped the time! You destroyed space and time by creating a paradox. But did they do that? And that's why the universe keeps dying? Considering how easy that was, it's a wonder it didn't happen before. Yeah! Like here I'm thinking like, oh, maybe that's what they did and that's why they had to keep warping back. That was a really cool visual effect. That's so cool! Guess Leaf was right. I did beat the game. Do it again? That actually kind of scared me. That kind of scared me, actually. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die and start a new loop and it's gonna put something really cool in my log. But, no. How many times do you think it's possible? Oh, I imagine multiple times. That was really cool. That was really cool, but like also somehow I have a very weird feeling. Like I feel kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but I have this weird feeling like in my gut of like, oh, that was bad. That was a bad thing. It didn't put anything in your log because you destroyed the universe. It's not that your log no longer exists, and rather it never existed at all. You thought the danger was the supernova. Little did you know the supernova was you all along. A sense of dread. Yeah, it's like, I feel like I have a feeling of dread and regret, even though it's a video game. I wonder how many people get that end and are like, game's over. Yeah, I wonder how many people are like, oh, that's the secret. That's what happened. The Nomai, they did that, and that's what happened. They can increase the negative time interval between arrival and I kind of want to do it again. Successfully reproduce the temporal anomaly. They can increase it with more energy. They wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energy. Ash Twin was proposed as the location for the project. Designs for each of the towers. Each tower warps to a different planet. Although many were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations. Okay, so Ash Twin is where the warp... There's something on Ash Twin that lets me go everywhere else. The central chamber was physically sealed off. Yeah, because the memories are in there. But why 22 minutes? Because I saw someone say in chat that, oh, it's that 22 minutes was as much as their energy would let them have. But no, it's very clear here that they specifically wanted 22 minutes for some reason. Not 20, not 21, not 23, but specifically 22. Now imagine that a far distant alien species has done this in our own universe and is currently unraveling in all directions at the speed of light. We won't even know it hit. Everything will simply and instantaneously go... No, that's so All right, well, I guess we gotta go to Ash Twin? The real Spooktober was here all along. Okay. Wait, what am I being dragged back toward? Gravity, stop! No, past the planet, please. See, that was their biggest flaw. Their calculations were slightly off. None of these issues would be happening at all if instead of 22, they chose the correct number, 42. Imagine how much power they would need, though. So maybe the Ash Twin project is the project to warp everything everywhere? Like, the Ash Twin project is to be a warp? And I have to find the one that's shaped like the sun. Like, there's all these towers on the planet, and I have to find the one that is sun-shaped. Konoe, I believe you have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Ramie and Pai about the technology they're developing? I don't remember... I don't remember all of the different Nomai names and what they were working on, except for the ones from the Comet. I remember those. One of them was called Poke, I think. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. Remember, guys, no spoilers. Don't help me too much. I want to try to make the connections myself. I think I just have to wait for things to desandify. You're just free associating? Okay, okay. I mean, if it's your own speculation, that's okay, but if you know, don't say. Can't spoil what I haven't played. Okay. Remember, you can't let the sand get too low. I don't remember why the sand can't get too low. I know there was something here that when it was too low, we couldn't do. Oh, that's right, the cactus! So fickle. Poke, Pai, and Clary were the ones that were on the Comet. Yeah. The Comet crew. Those names I recognize. So that leads out. Sun-shaped! Sun-shaped! Sun-shaped tower! Sun-shaped tower. Sun-shaped tower broken. Need to go in here. This is Sun Station Tower. Don't know how to get in there. Sand sand is getting lower. Is this the answer? What do you mean? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the sun. Teleport to the sun? Yes. I'm gonna arrive on the sun before I left. Go? What do you mean? What? Let's go. Let's go. Six minutes, 38 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Warning, opens emergency door. Uh-oh. I'm so excited! Open! Special music. 281,000 years ago. There was no commands, and then 7 minutes, 7 seconds ago. Wait. Huh? $281,000 years ago, it went dormant. Seven minutes ago, it closed the emergency doors. Oh! I would like to go there, please! Please, 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 I want to go there. 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 I want to go there, please. This way. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun! What? Why? What? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Did they warp the sun? You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, I dare. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. But why? Is there another scroll? Did they warp something into the sun? Maybe. They were doing wacky warping shenanigans. A statue! These things creep me out. Oh, hello, spaceship. That's linked to somebody. I'm looking for documents. This is very beautiful, but also very scary. Like, I feel like... You guys ever feel like your gut? Like you feel like a sinking feeling in your gut? That's how I feel right now. I get that with anxiety a lot. I probably have to hurry because the sun is going to grow. This music is going crazy right now. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star. 1 minute 42 seconds. Approximate time until star's death. 13 minutes 12 seconds. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. I gotta read fast. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed the comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Eye of the universe and sun. Equal weight. They were trying to blow up the sun in order to do something for the Eye of the Universe? Yeah, we know about this room. Wait a minute, there was another statue and there's only 2 lit up. Does that mean one of them... One of them is me. And one of them is somebody else. Was there only 2 before the last time we saw this room? Read faster. The guy on Giant's Deep? He's looping, but he knows he's looping, but I don't know if he's looping because of a statue. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Oh, there's 3! There's 3! 3 of them are lit up. There aren't any other stones, right? Oh, somebody... I mean, I guess they had a cool view. Why did they wanna... The controller started shaking and I got scared. Oh, my heart. That scared me. But I think I found everything I needed to find. We knew that there's someone else doing some crazy stuff. Wait a minute. The probe didn't fire. Did you see that? Oh wait, it did, but it went in a different direction. It does go in a different direction each time. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. Yeah, maybe this is a spooky game? How did I not notice that before? Maybe I was not caffeinated enough. Okay, so there are 2 other people who are looping. Does that mean the cannon is intact? No, I think it breaks every time. The cannon breaks every time. But it shoots in a different direction every time. That does answer the question of every time it's like, wait a minute, who's shooting it? Because they were like, oh, we really shouldn't shoot this because it'll break if we use all the power to shoot it, and it gets shot. And an ancient Nomai device is getting shot by who? Who's there? I still haven't found the Ash Twin Project item? So the people who loop are me, Giant's Deep friend. I haven't been to the Ash Twin Project yet? I thought that was it. Or rather, I guess the Ash Twin Project is the core where the brains are kept. The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Yeah. So I haven't been in there, but because I can't go in there. The way to get in there must be to warp. Several Nomai oppose its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. I mean, yeah, that's what they were trying to do. Exploding the sun would explode the solar system. You can't explode the sun and not explode the solar system. They built their probe to fire right before the sun goes red giant so the probe can search for the Eye of the Universe. Yeah, because apparently the sun and the Eye of the Universe are connected. But the Eye of the Universe, to get to it, it's the 6th position of the quantum moon. Maybe the full extent of how far the probe needs to go is 22 minutes? Oh, because each time they fire it, it'll arrive 22 minutes in the past. So, like, you'd be shooting the probe, but from the perspective of the person shooting the probe, You already got the results of the probe 22 minutes ago. That's what those quotes meant. The chance to find the eye with a probe is infinitely small. Not an issue if you have infinite tries. Time doesn't pass if I'm on the ship log, right? It's like being paused. So they wanted to find the eye so bad they would destroy the whole solar system. And they used the warp technology to just try to do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just save scum. Yeah, they're save scumming. I feel like there's one thing I'm missing that connects everything. I feel like there's one thing I'm missing that is like, you know what I mean? I feel like there's one thing that that I'm missing. Because the eye of the universe is older than the universe. Was the eye of the universe warped? Because it would have arrived before it went somewhere. The entire game is, if I had the power to rewind time, I'd win the lottery, but on a cosmic scale. The eye of the universe. It's like a Powerball. It's like that thing that they crank and the balls go all in the sphere full of little things, and then they pop out of the bottom, and they're like, "You won!" Where's the entries for the probe? Maybe there's something I forgot. Orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9 millionth probe located a deep space anomaly matching all criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. Yeah. So every single attempt is being logged into their memories. So they can just keep sending their memories. They can just keep warping their memories and being like, well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Wait, the statue records it. Somebody's on the probe? Someone does like a suicide mission on the probe every time? And that's how it gets uploaded? Because there's a person connected to a statue? Because that's how the statues work. The statues don't record data independently of a person. They're connected to somebody. So then... Wait a minute, but what was the 281,000 year thing about? Is that how long whoever it was waited for the sun to die? For the conditions to be correct? For them to start doing this? Because the sun dying has something to do with the Eye of the Universe? Is the eye of the universe the sun? But like warped? They needed the sun to explode to give them enough energy. But the sun explodes after the probe is launched. The probe is launched before the sun explodes. "22 minutes before." So every time when the sun explodes, they're using the explosion of the sun to power the cannon. So every time I see it shoot at the beginning, someone was in there and pressed the shoot button when the sun exploded and warped it. You said to revisit the statue, the statue place. Found a statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. The cannon doesn't need the energy. Time travel needs the energy. Oh, you're right. You're right. Because I'm getting mixed up. The power, because they were like, oh, too much power to the cannon and it's gonna blow. And I'm getting mixed up between the power to the cannon to shoot and then the power of warping with warp cores. So hang on. I feel like I'm a hair away from putting two and two together. So what's getting sent back in time? The orbital cannon and the probe together are getting sent back in time? Oh shoot! Oh, I missed a bunch of hellos. I missed some hellos from like an hour ago. I'm so sorry. Hello, Man of Answers. Hello, TM. Hello, Dr. Lul. And hello, Popo. Oi, love. Is it just me? Or is it wild out there? I went Australian again. It would be... Is it just me or is it wild out there? Out there. There. That more nasally E is a bit more Australian. No, my statues were designed to pair with a single user. Each storage unit inside was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could send those stored memories back to the corresponding users. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or in the event that it failed. I forgot about that part. So it either succeeded or failed. Data can be sent back. Nomai had a whole argument if consciousness being sent back in time is sending a person. I remember. And they said something like, we are just information. If we sent information back, is it different? Is that different than sending us back? Hello, Corporal. She doesn't say hello immediately. Oh, I'm sorry. It's never been so chill over. No, I'm sorry. Hello, Corporal, and thank you so much for continuing your sub. 36 months. That's such a long time. Thank you. Wait, that's 3 years! We got 2 people 3 years today! Oh, I gotta beat this game. I gotta be smart and beat the game. As a special occasion. Why? So why? How close am I to the end? I feel like I'm pretty close to the end. So what is the Ash Twin Project? They wanted to blow up the sun, so they would have enough power to warp something 22 minutes backwards. But did they do that because they wanted infinite tries at shooting the probe? They wanted to move something 22 minutes. But what and why? We still haven't figured out the quantum moon situation. There are no messages that definitely say the answer, just several messages that point toward answers. Yeah, there's something about the Ash Twin Project I still haven't found. Because it's still a question mark. Something is working, otherwise there wouldn't have been 9 million recorded probe launches. Yeah, the probe does launch every time. Hello, Shielded Leaf. This is riveting content, me silently trying to think. But why would they intentionally doom themselves to die over and over and over and over again to find this thing? Hello, Solaris. Rivet away. I love the 4-eyed emoji. The Outer Wilds 4-eye emoji. Hearthian emoji. There must have been something that made it worthwhile. So the sun is the eye of the universe, and the quantum moon's 6th position is the eye of the universe. Or takes you there. The mysteries of this region of space are plentiful indeed, though I must say this method of time travel I'm learning about here seems horribly inefficient compared to the methods I'm more familiar with. Hello, Phil. That was a very Nomai sounding message. Is there a shrine on Ash Twin to warp to the quantum moon? It says there's something else that I didn't find in the escape pod. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. There's something in Dark Bramble I didn't find. Gnome I learned how to evade anglerfish theoretically by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Okay, so I gotta do that because there's something in Dark Bramble I didn't find. So we gotta go back to the Sunless City. Oh, hello, Quantum Moon. Well, at least I got the satisfaction of finally going to the sun station. That was very nerve-wracking. Where is it again? There. If they've been doing a time loop every 22 minutes for the last 281,000 years, then they've looped... Wait, can you put some commas in that number? Is the state moon actually quantum? Yeah. Like if you look at it and then look away, I think it moves. So it's 6 trillion. We're safe. Sorry, I gotta focus. We have to go to the anglerfish fossil thing. Eye Shrine, Stepping Stone, Anglerfish. I love how shiny these things are. Go. This is amazing! Look inside the cave! How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe this specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely that this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there is another entrance to this cave! If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Milleray, because I have returned here to search for an entrance to the cave. Because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen! Oh! How do I get in there? There's something to read down there. Dark Bramble Path. I wish I could read things like via the scout. Because I must be able to do something, like some shenanigans with the scout, the same way that I did on Timberhearth. Oh, there! Wait. Oh, I almost had it. This room's gonna fill with sand eventually. And I won't be able to get out. It's stuck! Wait, is the inside of the anglerfish like a dark bramble path? What do I do? I can't get the drone in there. I'm trying to like thread the needle and get it down there, but it won't go. Is the solution when getting attacked by the anglerfish to just like let it eat you? I'm sorry, the redeems are broken. What do I do? I don't know what to do! Time is wasting. I wish I could, like, remote control the scout. Like, this is about as far as I'm able to get it. I don't think I can do anything here. There were children playing on it. Maybe I can go there! If there's something there to read, then I must be able to go there. Somehow. Oh, that was a door. I am almost out of oxygen. That's pretty bad. Did I ever get in there? How do I get in there? The music is very spooky right now. Oh. Wait, I gotta go back to the trees. Hello, Daz. I have to play in the carcass too? But how do I get there? Maybe up here? Oh! been computing shuttle trajectories to the Sun Station. Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the Sun Station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Wait, there wasn't any sand holes into the anglerfish room, so I can't do this method to get to the anglerfish fossil. What's this again? Gravity cannon. Oh, that's right, that's right. This is the way in, the shortcut in. Oh, thank you for the raid, Babylon. Welcome, welcome. That was the hint for people that kept trying to land on the Sun Station. They can blow up a sun to travel back in time, but they can't build a roof to keep the sand out. Well, there probably was one at one point, 200,000 years ago. Thank you for the raid, Babylon. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Ow. Ow. Wait a minute, I should have left my probe there so I could get back to it. Comfy time in Stardew. Oh, that's nice. Is this it? We're meeting in Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Stepping Stone Cave and Fossil Fish Cave. Tried to get to the fossil through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. Yes. And throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Can't fit with it, because he's bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Alex is still the tallest. Okay, yeah, I need to use the scout. Ah! I think I'm gonna have to meditate and come back because of the sand. Ah! Come on! Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum! It's good that you're small enough to climb in through the hole at Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. Won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. I think it might be too late. Oh. Yeah, it's too late. Let's take a nap. The cacti are incredibly deadly. I'm so excited. I feel like this might be the last stream for real. At this point, I don't want to give up until I figure everything out. When they talk about the fossil fish game, that's probably playing with the Dark Bramble thing. There it goes in a different direction. That's just like... It's frustrating because I feel like there's one thing missing. And then everything would make sense. And... I feel like I probably already have enough information to put it together, but I'm frustrated that I can't. Did you miss anything big? We figured out that the anglerfish on Ash Twin probably got there because there's a bramble. Or the one on Ember Twin in the Sunless City. And then the Quantum Moon stuff, but I have a feeling the Quantum Moon stuff will be resolved in time. Ooh. Ooh. Good enough. Might need a hint for the Quantum Moon. I might. If I still don't figure it out after I look at everything I'm able to look at, then I might need help. Oh, it's over there. Stop doing 90,000 kilometers an hour in a 60,000 kilometer an hour zone. In space, no one can see you speed. It's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Space police? Well, there aren't any in this world. Ow. Ow. Stepping stone. Stepping stone cave. Is this where I have to be? Oh, there's something sparkly down there. There's no writing. Oh! Oh! Fish game. Stepping stone, the entrance is easy to see. I forgot that I have to do I have to put the thing. At the anglerfish cave. Shoot! Oh no! Wait, this is the high energy lab. I did muscle memory of all the times that we had to go there. Oh, I'm such a goof. Ah! Oh my god. Guys, I'm... Why am I like this? No, 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 no. Oh, I think I messed it up. I think I have to meditate. I think I have to start over. I'm pretty sure I messed it up. Where was the anglerfish? Ah! Oh, it's over there. Look up, goof. Yeah, I think this run is spent. Aha! Aha! No! I know where it is now. I know where it is now. Hello, Alex! How goes Outering the Wilds? I think we're beating the game today, perhaps. There it goes, another way. I broke space and time. That still was a scary thing to happen. That was a scary effect. Very well made. Very well done. Very scary. Okay, we're gonna get there really fast this time. We're gonna go real fast to the place where anglerfish was. What's that moldable eraser? A kneaded eraser. That's what they're called. K-N-E-A-D. Kneaded. They're very fun. They make great fidget toys. If you gotta pause and shake out the haste anxiety to get your brain to function, to get your brain function back, we don't mind. No, it's okay. I will power through. Like kneading dough. Hello, Chaos! Okay. Stepping Stone District. Go! So we go to this first one. And then it's this one. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Land. 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 It's very nice of them to give me kind of a path back. Ha-ha! Made it! Whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change! The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against the wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. On Pi says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. So stay against the wall and stay still. Even as kids, they're nerds. Well, I mean, that's realistic. Speaking from personal experience. Anglerfish study. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. An update. Belleray, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure? Shortcut? You could have found that from the outside? Aw, jeez. Okay, yeah, so we figured out that the Dark Bramble anglerfish are blind and they react to noise. So if you just stop moving, like a T-Rex. Their vision is based on movement. So that means now I can go explore Dark Bram. Wait, did I soft lock myself out of the ship? No, we're good. There we go. The shortcut stays open for other loops? No, you just have to remember where it is. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across. I beat Dark Bramble by being a nervous flyer. Yeah, I think I was supposed to know that before. But I just kind of winged it. But there's something in there. An escape pod, so I need to track the escape pod signal. That's Jurassic Park logic, not actual science. I know that the thing of like dinosaurs, they only perceive movement. I know that's not true. They had ears. And noses. But, you know, everybody loves a good Jurassic Park reference. So badly want to see Mep play Subnautica. Oh, that noise is gonna get really annoying. Ow. Gotta fix the ship. No, fix ship. I think I would not have a good time with Subnautica. I would probably need the nausea medicine. This again. And what else broke? The hull? It's fine. It's 3D movement just like now. Upper hull damaged. Out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, hang on, ear itch. Ugh, got it. Hello, TK! Subnautica doesn't cause motion sickness as badly because you can't turn upside down. Well, that's true. Wait, you can't? You can go upside down in water. Oh, wait, I'm back in space. Is the red where I have to go? Stay close to the wall and be silent. This is so spooky. What do you mean took the wrong lesson? Yeah, it's a very unpleasant sound. Distressing, even? Oh! What is that moving there? Oh, it's rocks. This is very, very spooky. But it is Spooky Spacetober. Why'd the music just get louder all of a sudden? Oh! That's why. Oops. Escape pod 3 found. Oh, I thought that was blood for a second, but it's like, wait a minute, that's not, this isn't that kind of game. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Zeka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Oh, lore dump. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Escape emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Alert. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Warning. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Oh, that's the wrong button again. That's the wrong button again. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. Oh, how little they knew! I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false? We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. Decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go! There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Emergency escape hatch. No, 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 no. That way. Oh! The trail of lights! Should I follow that in my ship, or just as I am? I should probably be in my ship. We're gonna see. How's the tune go? We're off to see the wizard. We're off to see the vessel. After all this time, we're finally gonna maybe see it. It is very scary. It's true that Subnautica is technically a space game because it takes place on a planet, but then, like, by that logic, Microsoft Flight Simulator is also a space game. Although I guess Subnautica is sci-fi. Oh, there they are. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. The vessel! The vessel. We're gonna go to the vessel. The bodies, yeah. There's a whole bunch of them. Not that many of them, though. Well, I guess that's the most of them we've seen in one place so far. Quite sad. Perfectly preserved because there's no oxygen. You can see some of them are hugging? You're right! Oh no! guys. I sure hope I don't die to an anglerfish. Oh, this is so scary. This is very, very scary. Hydrate now? Good call. Pause, looking into the ominous void. I'm glad I learned how to use the scout this way, thanks to the one on Timberhearth. That was good that they taught you how to do it. Huh? What? Huh? How did I get out? How did I get out even though I went in the way I... What? Okay, I think I'm not understanding. Why? The anglerfish are blind, so when I stayed perfectly still, it was still coming after me. Why? Did I misunderstand something about the anglerfish? I hear one over there, but I think I can avoid it. My heart! Guys, I can't play Alien Isolation. There's no way. There's no way I can play Alien Isolation. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. No, really, why did that happen? Why did that happen? Was it still there waiting from before? Drift with no thrusters. Okay, thank you. Thank you for putting it into simple. You think I'm strong enough? Well, that makes one of us. How loud do you think rocket thrusters are? Well, they don't seem very loud from my perspective. You should play it for the memes. My vocal cords will not survive. My pulse is going crazy. No, I would like to not get sucked into the sun. Thank you. Wait! Is my... Oh no, I died! So my signal isn't there anymore. So we gotta find the distress beacon again. So this is what I have to do. I have to just drift without like this, just like kind of tiny adjustments. But how do I make it go the way I want to go? Can I like tap it a tiny bit? Nope. I wasn't expecting to be so scared today. Dude wanted a maple flavored snack. I was nomad. Get nomad, nerd. How did you do this without dying when you didn't know they were blind? I didn't know to be afraid, so I just wasn't. I didn't know that they were dangerous, so I just wasn't afraid. It's gonna get chilly tonight? Oh, we're gonna sleep good. Cold nights are the best to pile on the blankets. You can thrust very minutely. This is, as far as I can tell, the biggest reason that a controller is recommended for analog thrust control in order to avoid alerting the anglerfish. So like it has to be like a teeny tiny angle is okay? Like a Hess angle? It might be another stream after all. Yeah, because I keep dying. I don't want to go too late on a Thursday, but I do also want to figure this out. Like, if I ever so slightly like nudge it like a millimeter forward, like so it doesn't even show up on the little thing under there. Ow. Ow. It's Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Oh. Gravity's busted. Well, it's nice of them to give you a little platform here. Never mind. Okay. That noise scared me for a second. I thought it was like an alien voice. Is it fixed? Porthole? What's the port side? I don't know ships. this side. I can see it. It's all dirty. Oh, good night, Sizzle! Sizzle, I will survive this time. Thursday before Thanksgiving. We do have to do a turkey hunt this year, but I always do the turkey hunt for like American Thanksgiving because I think most leaf buds are in the US. I wonder if Twitch gives me that info. So like adjusting my angle like this doesn't. It's not thrusters, it's just changing the angle. So that doesn't count? Canadian Thanksgiving doesn't involve beaver hunting? Well, not to my knowledge. How did I do this before so easily, and now I'm, like, struggling? What do these things eat? I gotta put that away. That's a very annoying noise. Oh, they're anglerfish? I guess. Then what do the babies eat? To grow. Snow elves! They eat me. Coming back here over and over again. Yeah, if I do like a Hess angle, like push forward on the control stick the tiniest bit that it doesn't even light up, I'm still moving forward, but it's not lighting up the thruster. Am I moving forward? Yeah, I'm still moving forward, but at such a slow pace, this is like annoying. Maple is a critical part of the anglerfish ecosystem. How's the weather? The weather's been great. Okay, I think I figured out the angle. If you're in space, how is the sound traveling? Space is a vacuum. I don't know. I wonder if I can make it here before everything blows up. Can we stop by a 7-Eleven and get some snacks? Yeah, I'll take a chicken. Oh, I gotta just go because I used thrusters. But think of the huge discovery we're gonna make when I finally get this. I'm sorry, everybody. This noise is quite distressing. Ow. No, that way. What's the red light? I don't know. I mean, doesn't radio go through space? Like, that's why... Don't they, like, blast radio waves into space and see if, like, other aliens... Isn't that a thing humans do? How did I find it so quickly the first time? An anglerfish can't attack me if I'm in here, right? Oh, I guess they probably can. And then we follow the lights. Was that not it back there? No. What we were looking for was the distress beacon so we could follow this trail. This trail is what we were looking for. Because we were looking for this. I bet I've gone too slow and now the sun's gonna blow up and I won't even get to go to the thing that I want to do. There we go. The reactive music to what you do is so well done. So perfectly, like, I did a thing and now there is significance to the action I just did. Well, I can't go through that way? Okay. This is very fun, but I hate that I'm on a timer. Like, I wish I could just take my time and really soak it in without being on a time limit. The stress, yeah. See, before I went in here, and then it was like immediately anglerfish. Like, I won't even have enough time left to read everything on the vessel. Uh-oh. 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 Well, I immediately did the same thing that I did last time. Where's the sun? I see now. I understand now. It looks like the Brandon TF2 after being teleported for 3 days. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys, that I'm stuck on this. Hello, Lord Kristoff. Hello, FB. Sorry, I missed some hellos. I'm starting to feel quite frustrated, to be honest with you. Oh, hello, Quantum Moon. Still haven't figured out what's going on with you. There it is. Watching you figure out the puzzle and then finally get it are what we live for. Oh. I hope so. I'm gonna crash into the sun. I didn't crash into the sun. What's the furthest out you can go? I'm not sure. You can go pretty far. We tried that one time of trying to outrun the supernova, but even if you don't get swallowed up by the sun, you still don't live. Like, it just, everything goes dark. It just resets. Well, third time's a charm? How many third times has it been? And I have to keep making you hear the distress beacon. It said something, the notes about the kids game, to stay by the wall. Oh, that is so unpleasant. That's for the kids game, but the kids game is like a... It's meant to, like, explain... It's based on the real thing. Okay, we gotta get the Hess angle, where the control stick is moved forward so slightly that it doesn't even light up. May I offer you a helpful feature that's part of the game? Yes. I did part 1. No, now we gotta... I'm not quite done. We gotta go to another distress beacon. We have to go through another section. There, to get the escape pod. You can mark locations that you've already been to in the ship log. That way you can go straight to the Nomai grave without having to endure the noise. Wait, really? How do I do that? Oh, it's actually called Nomai grave. Mark location on HUD? Like that? That's awesome. Thank you. I did not know that was a feature of the game. And it shows you the distance marker too, so I know that I'm moving forward. Okay, that is very good. If only I knew about that a few streams ago. Very important feature. Must not have been that important. I've managed pretty well without it. Are there any anglerfish here? I feel like there aren't. This is safe. Okay. Then I can be a little... I don't have to be so super scared, and I can set myself up better for going through the non-safe one. You have to remember, there is the easy way, the hard way, and the maple way, which is the hard way, only funnier. I'm going backwards? Nope. Oh, I am. Oops. Thank you for pointing that out. We're okay. Just doing a little barrel roll. Just doing like a cool parkour maneuver. Oh. Oh, I can launch the scout without having to get out. There it goes. And now I can go full speed ahead over here and set up my angle so it's perfect. Okay. Oh, I kind of wish I could save state. Okay. So I'm gonna set myself up for the perfect angle. So when I go through here, I just drift forward. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it and die. Can I equip my signal scope? I'm scared to even pause the game. Am I even moving forward? Hello Dragonfire, welcome to the stream. How much progress has been made? A pretty significant amount. This is new. We haven't been here before. This is new. Do I want to land on that? That's like the heart of the bramble. We finally made it to the red. If I touch that, will I die? Anglerfish eggs? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that is what it is. I'll put them on sushi. Kind of trypophobic a little bit, yeah. This is so creepy. This is so creepy and scary. I'm hitting that Hess angle. Am I going the right way? I don't know anymore. I hope that the sun doesn't blow up. Someone tell me, is this a safe one? Can I go fast in this one? A second Minecraft movie has been announced. Okay. Safe node? For real? You're not lying to me, right? Like, that's not a troll? This is very brambly. We found it. The Nomai mothership. Finally! That's bones. In we go. That's a lot of bones. Ow. Wait, can I not open these? Oh, here we go. I hope I have enough time to read in here. Stuff to read. Maybe I have to activate the gravity. Oh! I did something! Oh, that must be like the steering. Welcome to the chat, Samus. Oh, big fan of your games. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. So it is a living thing. Oh, orange, orange, orange. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Glooming Galaxy, we've found that Blackrock suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed, and their story was real. Wait, but that's where I am now. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hissop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Escal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hissop, I hope you aren't comparing Hiskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend! We feared you were gone! Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. Kana? What did I say before? I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So, how is there Nomai writing on the walls of Nomai who were in this ship when this is the ship that went missing? This is the legendary ship that went missing. So long ago it was a myth. But there are Nomai in the ship. The sender broke, the receiver works. Oh, because the vessels can communicate with each other. Wait, but I thought those writings meant someone like actually drew on the wall. Is that not what the writings on walls means? I thought that meant that someone was physically here at some point. That's what I've assumed this whole time. That everything written was someone physically writing it. Into whiteboards. Like, I figured these were all things that they were, like, talking to each other about and writing it down on whiteboards and brainstorming, and then they were here, and then they left. Like, I'm finding the remnants that they used to be here. Mabel, pick one. Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff or space magic. I don't have to explain. You've seen communication between two separate locations, though. That's what the messages on the projection stones are. Oh, they were chat logs. I didn't get that. Huh? Did I do it wrong? Local text is blue, remote text is orange. Oh, wait, Mint said that orange meant important. I didn't know that. No! What's happening here? Wait a minute. Stop. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this is I am very much into spoiler territory. I might beat the game tonight. I don't think I could say that what you would have seen so far, Samus, would spoil you, but this is kind of like a thing that was pretty hard for me to get to. But if you only saw this part without the rest of the context, I don't think it would like ruin it for you. I think you need another stream. You haven't figured out Quantum Moon. You don't think I could do it today? Like, what not to talk about so I don't get spoiled? Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Another 2 hours? The symbols! I wish I had written them down. Wait. It's the symbols. Could someone put the screenshot in Discord? Orange terms in the translated tool translation are important things. Orange curly Q no my script is from a remote source. I think the sun's probably gonna blow up before I have a chance to solve this. You think after this ship it's a good time to call it? Aw, I mean, I guess we could do a part 2 later. I guess we could do a part 2 like another day this weekend. We could even do it tomorrow. I was gonna play something different. You don't need the screenshot if you've seen the symbols. Really? I can just kind of like but I figure I have to. I don't remember. I remember that they were hexagonal symbols, but I don't remember the patterns. I should have drawn them somewhere. Do it over the weekend, a finale wrap up. Well, I gotta solve this. I know that it's the it's the symbols that I saw in, was it the probe station or it was the quantum somewhere, one of those places I had seen those symbols that floated up. Does anybody have it? As long as I'm paused, it should be okay. Also, welcome to the stream, Spap. Spap, bap, bap. The game shows them? Really? I think it's cooler. I think it's cooler that if it doesn't do that, and that you just had to like write it down somewhere. Stop. No, I still want to try it. I still want to try it. Oh, the screenshot has been found. Okay. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. I wish I could stop flying around. No! This is really annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, so now it goes whoop, 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 whoop. No. Oh, wait, no, I did it wrong. Ah, stop! Stop! Ah! Are you guys sick of the digging noises yet? Why didn't anything happen? But I put the core! Oh, the core's busted. Okay, quick, quick! What else is there to see? What, did I miss something here? Quick, 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 quick! Downwards? This way? Toward the window! Oh! I have the universe! I'm recording this now. The signal is older than the universe itself. Our first contact with anything of this nature. Warp immediately. More time for a message. Shouldn't we tell someone where we're going? We'll send out an arrival. I understand. It'll still go in the log. It'll go in the log. Good enough. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Otter Time, for continuing your sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so I suppose then what I need to do is find a working warp core, come back here, put in those symbols, and then it's going to take me to the thing. Doesn't time stop when you read? The noises were happening. They bounced without telling anyone else what they were doing. Yeah, they were like, we found a cool signal, let's go. I didn't know the time stopped when you were reading. I figured this whole time that it didn't. Okay, am I good in here? Did I find the stuff? I mean, it's not like I have any more time to find anything. Yeah, I got burnt to a crisp reading a few times. So they found this symbol and we're like, that's cool. We're gonna go that way. We're gonna go there. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. Shouldn't be a problem. We're ready to warp. Oh, it takes a while for the sun to crisp us if we're on Bramble. I forgot to turn on immersion mode for today's stream! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to turn on immersion mode. I realized because I didn't get flashbanged. Okay, let's go check the ship log and then I guess we'll call it a night. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that I didn't put it into the immersive mode. That'll be a bit jarring as an episode in the playthrough. Aha! I found the derelict vessel. The warp core is long dead. Activated the input device. Tried to call for help, but the message didn't go. It can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Okay, I like that they spelled it out for me there. So it wasn't this clan that made the universe die. with their rogue science experiments. It was happening anyway. But what they did is make it so that they could be shooting probes for 200,000 years. Like, they were really dedicated to finding the eye of the universe. Found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered. They were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Wait a minute. If I had used my signal scope there, would I have got the signal for the Eye of the Universe? A recording of the original signal? Oh no, I don't want to go all the way back there again. But wait a minute, this time I could just mark the vessel and I don't have to go do this first. Because I didn't know I could do this. So I could just mark the vessel and I could go back there more quickly. Aha! Don't think that's correct. It bugs me that this is here, even though I was there. I think I missed one thing, and so it didn't fill it in. But I was there. Okay, I am getting quite sleepy, so as much as I want to keep playing, I suppose this will be it. We'll have to call it a night here. It has been almost 4 hours. Would you guys like me to continue this tomorrow or play something different tomorrow? I kind of feel like I want to keep going because it's like I feel like there's just one thing I'm missing. They used the probe launcher to find the eye because it wasn't sending on a signal anymore. Tomorrow and make it a two-parter? Okay. And then we can wrap up the playthrough with a nice tidy bow and start something new. I'm sorry that I forgot about immersion mode. Oh, thank you for the follow, Samus. Eep, very eep. Yeah, I'm quite eepy myself. Yeah, gotta figure out the moon thing. Gotta figure out the moon thing. It says they're connected. I have a question, Maple. If the sun isn't exploding because of any exterior influence, how do you save the solar system? You don't? Whoa! That's a lot of bits at a time. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Thank you, Water Time. Thank you very much. Oh, my eye is itching. Oh, my eyes are going crazy. So they knew that the universe was dying. That's why they all were going places. That's why they came here, because they knew it was dying. I guess the way to save it is to go back in time? To before the universe? That's why they wanted to do the eye, to get to the eye of the universe? Because they thought the eye of the universe could prevent this? Because timey-wimey magic? That's the only thing I can think of. Nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong, by the way. Please don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I enjoy speculating, and I'm looking forward to seeing if I'm right or wrong. The universe is dying? Field trip? Hey! Cruising on down Main Street. Ba 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 ba. Well, we will have to continue our adventure in the Magic School Bus next time. Wow! I found the Magic School Bus earlier. Oh, that's grim. The thing is, the thing that's unclear to me still, and nobody tell me, what's unclear to me still is if, like, they split off on their own from all of the other ARC ships in order to, because the signal was, like, too good to pass up. So, there's two possibilities that I can think of at the moment, anyway. Number one, they're nerds and their curiosity overcame their sense of self-preservation. Number two, they thought that it could be useful, and that somehow it could save the universe. So yeah, it's either like a curiosity killed the cat situation, or, well, I guess it is either way. Or it's like, they thought they were doing the right thing. Like, they thought they were being heroic, and that they were gonna solve it. And one of them is still alive, continuing to do it. By warping back over and over, or at least their memories. I don't know. I haven't quite wrapped my head around the 22-minute warp thing yet. I haven't quite wrapped my head around that. And the 22-minute warp, the like, there's a 200,000 year difference between when all this happened and now. But the probe gets shot at the beginning of every 22 minutes, and 22 minutes is how much they're able to get from the sun, from the energy of the sun exploding. So, and they were trying to make the sun explode on purpose. So there's like, there's two options. There's like one thing missing, and it's like, maybe I'm too tired or something, but I feel like there's something. You know what? I'm gonna go lay in bed after stream, and I'm gonna be like, oh, like I have a feeling that's gonna happen, because that's what happened to me on one of the prior streams, when I was like, oh yeah, wait a minute, all the stars going out means that they went out millions of years ago, because light doesn't get to you in space. Like, if you're seeing a star go out, that happened millions of years ago, which means that 200,000 years ago, when the Nomai were leaving, this was already happening. It's been happening.
Meeple destroyed both time and space. Mission accomplished.
Oh, sorry, my eyes are going, my eye tracking's going crazy. But yeah, I'm just gonna put the main menu music back on, and we'll choose someone to raid, and we'll call it a night.
Meow.
Of the writings you've seen of the Trapped Clan, which of those two has messages supporting? Oh, hang on, I have to itch my eye. Oh. Ah. What if there was a maple star in the sky? That reminds me of an episode of the... I think it was an episode of the Magic School Bus. Where, like, I think it used to be a thing where you could like buy a star. Like it was something where people would say like, oh yeah, you can buy a star. And we'll name that star after you, but I don't think they ever actually did. I think they just gave you a piece of paper that said that they named it after you, but I don't think scientists were like, oh, that's the Maple Winter Star. When I was younger, I was so gullible. I saw that and I was like, whoa, that means that there'd be the Maple Star, and all the scientists, when they're charting the sky, that would be the Maple Star. But no, they probably just give you a certificate that says that's the Maple Star. And it's probably the same certificate they give everybody. You have a tree named after you they planted in the rainforest? Well, that's cute. Stars can be 10 light years away. Really? But even the most distant ones? Like, the stars around you would be at various distances, like the ones that are really, really far away and ones that are close. But all of them went out by the end. Like, if you wait until the very end, like, the sky is almost completely empty. So, even the distant ones went out. The point of the episode was the guy was a scammer. I think it was.
Those aliens that showed up the other day are in for a shock. I've owned their home star since I was 5.
I called dibs. It's a cute gift for someone young, though. Proxima Centauri is 4.24 light years away. Huh. I figured that the distances between stars were like always like at least 100. I guess that's my bad. Oh, hello, it's Data Gamer. I'm sorry, I forgot to say hi. What did I nom, Space Meeple? I had croissants and a coffee. Mep, you do know that some of the stars we see right now already burned out? We are literally seeing their ghosts due to how space distance works. Yeah. Because the light... It's like, it's sort of like the same concept as like hearing a thunderbolt. Like hearing thunder after the lightning happens. Because like... by the time the sound waves get to you, like the sound waves were generated by the lightning bolt, but by the time they get to you, there's a distance that the sound waves had to cross. So it's the same concept with light in space. The light has to travel in a certain direction. If the North Star went supernova, it'd only take 450 years. That little? Wow, so maybe it is possible then for like all the stars to go out at the same time. But like within 20 minutes seems kind of short. But then again, you know, for a game. An Always Sunny episode, that's funny. Anyway, we discovered a lot of cool stuff today. I'm quite happy about that. Fun fact, the North Star is younger than sharks. I did not know that. That is cool. There's a few like ultimate life forms, I feel like crab and shark and like crocodile. Like where it's just a perfect form factor. You know, exactly correct, optimized for their environment. Just didn't need to change. What about Shadow and Shadow? Yeah. You know, a nomai named Meppel divided by 0 while playing with galactic fabric while thought streaming to quasi-leaf buds. Quantum leaf buds. They are both in chat and lurking, depending on if they're observed. Okay, who should we raid? I haven't streamed in a while, so we haven't raided anybody in a while. Nomai names are all based on Latin names of plants. Ooh. Latin would be a cool language to know. You'd be able to read like tons of ancient stuff. That's cool. That would be cool. Mint is playing System Shock. Oh, yeah, we can go say hi. My name would be Acer. Oh, that actually sounds so cool. Oh, that actually sounds really cool. Yeah, Hearthians being rocks, I picked up on that one. Because I think I think I have a decent enough knowledge of rocks. I was able to recognize some of the names. Yeah, maybe we'll raid Mint, because I know that she popped by one time when I was streaming this game. So that would be nice to go say hi. Aether, that's a cool name. If maybe I could use that for a tabletop, some type of tabletop game. Which Mint? I assume Castella? But I guess you're right. There are a variety of mints. There's a bunch of mints. There's a bunch of loomies. There's a bunch of maples. Meeple minters. By rating Mint? Phantom? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm brave enough. One might even say a bundle of maples, a pile of maples. Okay. Let's raid. I'll say some parting words, and we'll call it a night. I gotta put my face as my Twitch emote. I kind of like having it be my logo, but at the same time, it does make it so easy for me to raid other people when their face is their icon, because it's just like, oh, there's Mint. I can just press the button. I should change it on mine. I enjoyed this day. Oh, thank you, Atlanta. Sorry.
Me for destroying time and space.
But yeah, sorry I ended up going pretty long on a weeknight. I was expecting a restaurant at the end of this universe. Maybe if we're lucky, there'll be a gift shop. Gift shops are always fun. I enjoy gift shops so much that like sometimes I've gone into gift shops of like museums and not gone to the museum because the gift shop is free and there's lots of fun stuff to go get in there. Like sometimes they'll sell like little rock samples or keychains or like anyway. Thank you so much everyone for watching. We will continue tomorrow and possibly finish the game. And then I will also stream the rest of the weekend. Thank you, bye!